Okay. For anyone watching the replay, just going to be doing some live mixing. This isn't going to be like super focused or on point or anything. I'm just mixing anyway, and I thought I would stream it because I thought maybe someone else might benefit from watching this. If there's anything I can do to help, and yeah, we'll just kind of hang. So I'm currently recording a video that's going to be called 100 mixes in 30 days. So I'm doing a lot of mixing at the moment, and this is mix number 10. So we're 10 down, we're a tenth of the way. And I really need to pick up the pace because we started on the 4th, so it's been 6 days. I'm only on 10 mixes, and I should be at a clip of like 3 a day. By the end of the day, I'm meant to be mixing this. So I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 mixes to finish, and it's already 7:30 here. So it's gonna be an interesting month, that's for sure. So I'm just let's just have a listen through, and I'll check that the stream's working and everything. So this is, I'm already like halfway there. I can go through any of this processing. If anyone wants to, just comment in the chat if you want to see any of that. But we're kind of halfway. Volume balance is done. Vocals dynamically locked in. Dynamics on backing vocals are done. Some tone shaping on the guitars. Already got some reverb going and stuff. So it's like halfway, maybe 2/3. Let's have a listen. If anyone's in the chat, drop a comment. How's the volume of my voice compared to the music as well? Let me know.
The way you're moving, babe. The way you hold my hand. The sparkle in your smile. I really can't stand it. I love you, I love you much. It's such a fever. It's aching in my heart. It's more than I can bear. Give me a reason to leave, babe. Just give me a reason to leave. I don't remember, I don't recall the first time, first sight. It wasn't long before I stumbled, and now I'm falling down. I love you, I love you much. It's such a fever, it's feeling in my heart. There's more than I can bear. Give me a reason to leave, babe. Just give me a reason to leave. Give me a reason to leave, babe. Just give me a reason to leave. I gotta move on, gotta get out of your loving arms. I need a break, I need some air. Will you help me now? I love to love you, I love you much. It's such a fever.
Yeah, I've only got one screen. Super annoying.
It's more than I can bear. Give me a reason to leave, babe. Just give me a reason to leave. Give me a reason to leave, babe. Just give me a reason to leave.
Very abrupt ending. Cool. So I've got the chat on my phone, so you guys can get full screen real estate. So I'm not gonna. I can't really talk much because I've got to get a lot of mixes done. So if you have any questions, I'll keep an eye on the chat. But otherwise, I'm just gonna start mixing. And if there's anything in particular you want me to like dig into, I can, but this is going to be more of a, hey, if you just want to like watch me live, get a feel for like the speed of it, like all of that, it's just going to be kind of fly on the wall as opposed to like a proper Q&A session. I'm probably going to do a ton of these as well, to be honest. Like whenever I can stream, I will. So yeah, let's just crack on.
Give me a reason to leave, babe. Just give me a reason to leave.
Just going to listen to a few references here. Hopefully this doesn't mess with the audio. Okay, you guys should be able to hear that now. Couldn't really find any good references for this. I was trying to find some good stuff. It's not a kind of genre I'd listen to a lot, so if anyone has any suggestions, but I'm just going to go for like my normal go-tos. Just to kind of tune my ears here for a second. I don't need something like super similar. I'm just kind of tuning my ears in here.
Give me a reason to leave, babe. Just give me a reason to leave. Give me a reason to leave, babe. Just give me a reason to live. Give me a reason to leave, babe. Just give me a reason to leave. Give me a reason to leave.
I'm honestly like pretty happy with it already, to be honest. I've done way less processing than I normally would need to. The vocal already sounds great.
Give me a reason to live.
Honestly, Goldfoss is massively to thank for that.
Just give me a reason to live. Give me a reason to live, babe. Just give me a reason to live. Give me a reason to live, babe. Just give me a reason to live. Give me a reason. Give me a reason to live, babe. Give me a reason to live. Give me a reason to live, babe. Give me a reason to live. Give me a reason to live, babe. But give me a reason. But give me a. But give me a reason to live, babe. Just give me a reason to live.
It's just tracks really well. The drums are like virtual drums, so they sound great. I tried like loads of processing on the snare. I was mixing this morning, like a good few hours ago, and like just ended up with like nothing. Literally nothing. I tried like a bunch of different saturation. I wanted to give it like a bit more top end and a bit more energy, and it just sounds. This is just a really good sample. Same with the bass. Like there's literally nothing on the bass, but it's already kind
Give
of.
me a reason to live, babe.
It's pretty locked in already. I'm going to try a little bit of compression.
Just give me a reason to live. Give me a reason to live, babe. Just give me a reason to live. Just give me a reason to live. Give me a reason to live, babe. Just give me a reason to live. Give me a reason to live, babe. Just give me a reason to live. Give me.
No, that's not really doing it for me. Let's try the Novatron.
To live.
I don't really want to give it like. By the way, can you hear me when I talk and it's playing? It'll save some time if I can. Let me know if you can't.
Give me a reason to live, babe. Just give me a reason.
Don't think I'm going to get a ton more punch out of the bass. Just kind of want to lock it in a bit more.
To live, babe. Just give me a reason to live. Give me a reason to live, babe. Just give me a reason to live. Give me a reason to live, babe. Just give me a reason to live.
Let's do some drum bass compression.
Give me a reason to live, babe.
So I really want to give this, for context, I'm trying to give this chorus just more punch because it's kind of chill.
It's more than I can bear. Give me a reason.
Just want it to hit harder.
Babe. Just give me a reason to live. Give me a reason to live, babe. Just give me a reason to live. Just give me a reason. Give me a reason to live, babe. Just give me a reason leave, babe. Just give me a reason to live. Give me a reason to leave, babe. Just give me a reason to leave.
Definitely helping. Yeah, there's not much. The guitars aren't giving me much in terms of. I've already kind of made them quite a bit. They're already quite a bit more aggressive. There's not too much more I can do on those. So I think it's going to come from the drums. Multicam shows, I always have a problem of having the vocal to land well on the mix volume wise. I always get either way too up front and kick a snare or low it down one to be, it ends up behind them. Yeah, so you want to balance it with the amount of reverb you're using. If something's like too in your face, but it's like the right volume and like all the words are intelligible, but then when you drop the volume, it kind of drops back into the mix a bit too much. You can kind of think of these like counterbalances that you can use. One is like volume and one is like reverb. And if you add volume and then add reverb, it kind of makes it sit further back. So to get that sweet spot, it's often a combination of the two. For example, if I just remove all the spatial processing from the vocal in here. Give me a reason to leave, babe. It's very forward. Give me a reason to leave, babe. And I've just got like a stereo slap back, like 50 milliseconds. Give me a reason. And then like a ping pong, so that's just delay. Babe. Just give me a reason to live. And without that, it's a bit too dry. Give me a reason to leave, babe. And bringing it in, just give me a reason to leave. Pushes it back a little bit. And then the other thing is like transients as well. So if you want something to stick out the mix more, use like slower attack times to get a punchier sound where it's like a louder transient. You want to push something back, like quicker attack times on the compressor will kind of push it back into the mix. So it's not just volume is like the main thing. 90% of it is volume if you want something further back or forward. But you combine volume with transient shaping and spatial effects to get it to sit perfect. Give me a reason to leave, babe. Just give me a reason to leave. Give me a reason to leave, babe. Just give me a reason. None of those really work. Let's just go back to So I'm mostly just focusing on, I just want to make sure we're not like massively out of the ballpark when it comes to like low end or top end. And it might help if I do this so we can just. Give me a reason. Yes, like there's no issues. So, and then once I know that kind of at a higher level, the track, I'm thinking about two things. It's kind of like external, internal. Like the external is like how does it sound at like a very high level? What's the balance of the track? And that's more of a mastering thing. And I'll come back to that in the mastering process. But you need to get that right in mixing. You don't want to obsess over it. Instead, there's like the internal, which is okay, is the kind of the overall sonic footprint about right? then you can come back and fine tune that in the mastering process, the amount of low end, low mids, high mids, like just make sure the overall sonic footprint is right. But when it comes to mixing, we're thinking a lot more about the internal. What's the relationship between the different instruments? So with referencing, I find references, personally now I use them mostly for kind of like the external, like high level sonic footprint to make sure I'm just not massively out of the ballpark. Like there's not, way too much energy in the upper mids, or it's not sounding muddy. If it's like roughly in the right ballpark, then focusing on the internal, personally, I don't use references as much because I kind of know how everything should be sitting with each other. You can still use references for that. For example, like how loud should this thing be compared to this thing, or not, there is no should, but in this style of music, generally how loud is this thing compared to this thing, how loud is the snare, and you can use references for that. But for personally at this point, I just kind of use them for like overall sonic balance. So yeah, and we're good there. So what I want to start doing now is just going through the song a little bit more and looking at like the different sections. I already know that I want to add a bit more oomph going into the choruses. So let's...
Aching in my heart, there's more than I can bear. Give me a reason to...
It just sounds a bit anticlimactic.
To leave bare. Give me a bear. Give me a bear. Give me a reason. Heart, there's more than I can bear. Give me a reason to leave.
It's because it's on the and.
Aching in my heart, it's such a fever. It's aching in my heart. There's more than I can bear. Give me a reason to leave, babe. Just give me a reason to leave. It's such a fever. It's aching in my heart. There's more than you hold my hand. The sparkle in your smile. I really can't stand it. I love to love it, I love you much. It's such a fever. It's aching in my heart.
I'm in like 8/8.
It's such a fever. It's aching in
8/4.
my heart. There's more than I can bear. Give me a reason. It's aching in my heart. There's more than I can bear.
It comes in on like the forehand. So I think that's why it sounds a bit anticlimactic, because it's not coming in like on the beat. So I'm just going to accentuate that a little bit more. Probably the kick and the bass. What are the guitars doing?
There's more than I can bear. Give me a reason to leave. There's more than I can bear. Give me a reason to leave. Bear. Give me a reason.
Nothing's like out of time. It's like a smooth transition.
There's more than I can bear. Give me a reason.
It just kind of washes over you. It's like suddenly you're in the chorus, which I kind of like.
There's more than I can bear.
Let's try giving it a bit more, see if it does anything cool.
More than I can bear. Give me a 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 more than I can bear. There's more than I can bear. Give me a reason to leave, babe. Just give me a reason to leave. More than I can bear. More than I can bear. More than I can bear. Give me a more than I can bear. Give me a more than is aching in my heart. There's more than I can bear. Give me a reason to leave. There's more than I can bear. It's aching in my heart. There's more than I can bear. Give me a reason to leave. It's aching in my heart. There's more than I can bear. Give me a reason to leave. Just give me a reason to leave. Aching in my heart. There's more than I can bear. Give me a reason. Aching in my heart. There's more than I can bear. Give me a reason. Aching in my heart. There's more than I can bear. Aching in my heart. There's more than I can bear. Give me a reason.
It's being weird.
Aching in my heart. There's more than I can bear. Aching in my heart. There's more. Aching in my heart. Aching in my heart.
Just sounds a bit weird. My heart.
It's such a fever. It's aching in my heart.
Try like a clean. I like that. I've got like that. That ping pong's got some phasing and some reverb on it and stuff. So it's sounding, and it's got like super. It's pretty low, low pass. So let's try like a clean delay. Just kind of going into the chorus and then maybe leave it up in the chorus. Is this helpful, guys? Got any questions?
Aching in my heart. There's more than I can bear. But give me a reason. Aching in my heart. Aching in my heart. There's more than I can bear. But give me a reason.
Drop, give me like a thumbs up in the chat. I want to see how many people are here watching. Give me like a thumbs up emoji.
Aching in my heart. There's more than I can bear. But give me a reason. Aching in my heart.
Let's do Mani delay. This is like a really easy to use delay.
Aching in my heart. There's more than I can bear. But give me a reason. Aching in my heart. There's more than I can bear. Give me a reason. Aching in my heart. There's more than I can bear.
That could be kind of cool.
Aching in my heart. There's more than I can bear. Aching in my aching in my heart. There's more than I can bear. Give me a reason. Aching in my heart. There's more than I can bear. Give me a reason. Aching aching in my heart. As more than I can bear. Give me a reason, aching in my heart. As more than I can bear. Give me a reason.
I think I'm gonna just automate it so it just comes in on that last little phrase. I feel like that kind of segues into the chorus quite nicely.
Aching in my heart. As more as I can bear. Give me a reason.
Gonna have to, it's kind of clouding the vocal at first. So what we will do,
aching in my heart.
so you have to, I'm automating the send to send the right words, but then I'm also automating the volume of the actual effect to just bring it in after the after the phrase is finished.
Aching in my heart. There's more than I can bear. Give me. There's more than I can bear. Give me a. There's more than I can bear. Give me a reason to leave. It's such a fever. It's aching in my heart. There's more than I can bear. Give me a reason to leave. There's more than I can bear. Give me a reason. There's more than I can bear. Give me a reason to leave. There's more than I can bear. Give me a reason to leave. There's more than I can bear. Give me a reason. There's more than I can bear. Give me a reason. There's more than I can bear. Give me a reason. There's more than I can bear. Give me a reason. There's more than I can bear. Give me a reason.
Yeah, I like it. I need to move fast because I've got a lot of mixes to do, so I'm just gonna go through and do that on.
There's more than I can bear. Give me a reason.
The same thing here. We have it to minus 4.7.
There's more than I can bear. Give me a reason to leave. There's more than I can bear. Give me a reason to leave. There's more than I can bear. Give me a reason to leave. There's more than I can bear. There's more than I can bear. Give me a reason. There's more than I can bear. Give me a.
Bump up the feedback because it's kind of.
There's more than I can bear. Give me a reason. There's more than I can bear. Give me a reason to leave. There's more than I can bear. Give me a. There's more than I can bear. Give me a reason. There's more than I can bear. Give me a reason to leave. There's more than I can bear. Give me a reason to leave. There's more than I aching in my heart. There's more than I can bear. Give me a reason.
Cool.
Aching in my heart. There's more than I can bear. Give me a reason to leave, babe. Just give me a bear. There's more than I can bear. Give me a reason to leave. There's more than I can bear. Give me a reason to leave, babe.
Okay, so I would probably go through and do a lot more automation like this that we see here, like first hit.
There's more than I can bear. Give me a reason.
But I've got like 4 more tracks to mix today, so let's do kind of like final checks. I'm gonna do like one listen through. Oh, actually, I remember. I need to check the other guitars. Let's just check cymbals. Any questions, guys?
I gotta move on.
This is the short reverb. So keep it a bit more forward. We've got this like long reverb. But that'll push it back further. And because it's like a solo, I don't want it to be too far back. Kind of like some nasaliness that I'm not a huge fan of. Let's see if Golfos catches it. By the way, this is from Cambridge Multitrack Library, if anyone's wondering. So you can mix this yourself.
I gotta move on, gotta get out.
Catching some of those transients. Actually, just gonna clip those off. Sidechaining a bit too much. Yeah. Okay, let's try. Oh, crap. I was going to say, let's try and get that with the limiter instead of a clipper. And then I accidentally delete it. Yeah, I think that's as good as it's going to get. Okay, so guitar 8 and so just guitar 8. Yeah, okay, I haven't done that one. Oh, and 6. Actually going to send that to its own bus because I put processing on that bus mostly for his main guitars. So I'm going to create a second guitar bus for everything except those. Just chuck these in there as well.
Just give me a reason to leave. Give me.
So Will said, it's a very dynamic guitar solo. Would MV2 be any use to level it? Where would you place it before the limiter? So I've never used MV2. My understanding is that it's kind of like a combination of kind of top down and bottom up compression. So I could recreate that. A parallel compression is basically like low level compression, like bringing up the low level. It's like upward compression. That wouldn't really help in this situation. I just need more. It's just like either a really quick compressor or a really quick limiter or like a clipper. The issue with that clipper is it was saturating a little bit, so it sounded a bit meh. I think the limiter is kind of the best tool for that. Just like a really quick limiting to like grab that transient as it pokes out and then release really quickly, so it's not affecting too much of the rest of it. Or clipping can work if you don't mind the kind of distorted sound. Normally you don't get that kind of like distorted quality. It's just because it's so like transient and peaky. It's kind of like clipping the limiter a little bit, clipping the clipper a little bit more. But I think it's fine for now.
Just give me a reason to leave. Give me a reason to leave. Just give me a reason to leave. Give me a reason to leave. Just give me a reason to leave. Give me a reason to leave. To leave. Just give me a reason to leave. Give me a reason to leave. Just give me a reason to leave. smile.
It's kind of lopsided there because normally the guitar 1 is kind of in the chorus with guitar 4. They kind of counterbalance each other, but I like it. I don't mind a lopsided mix if it's just for like certain sections. I do want to turn it down though.
Way you hold my, way you the way you're moving, babe, the way you my hand, a sparkle in your smile. The way you're moving, babe. The way you're moving, babe.
Way too much.
The way you're moving, babe. The way you hold. The way you're moving, babe. The way you hold my hand. A sparkle in your smile. I really can't stand it. I love to love it, I love you much. It's such a fever, it's aching in my heart. It's more than I can bear. Give me a reason to live, babe. Just give me a reason. The way you're moving, babe. The way you hold my hand, a sparkle in your smile. I really can't stand it. I love to love it, I love you much. It's such a fever, it's aching in my heart. It's more than I can bear.
I love doing that, pausing just before like a massive reverb or something.
Give me a reason. The way you're moving, babe. The way you hold my hand. A sparkle in your smile. I really can't stand it. I love to love it, I love you much. It's such a fever, it's aching in my heart. It's more than I can bear. Give me a reason to live, babe.
Bye. Okay, there's a lot that I want to do that I probably don't have time for. So I'm just going to finish this up with a little bit more panning automation going into that first chorus, just to kind of open it up. I know I just said it, I like this lopsided, but I think I'm actually going to pan this center right up until the chorus.
gonna stand it. I love to love it, I love you much. It's such a fever, it's aching in my heart. There's more than I can bear. Give me a reason to live, babe. Just give me a reason to live. I don't remember, I don't recall the first time. The way you're moving, babe. The way you hold my hand. The sparkle in your smile. I really can't stand it. I love to love it, I love you much. It's such a fever, it's aching in my heart. There's more than I can bear. Give me a reason to live, babe.
Bye.
Just give me a reason to live.
Okay, I feel like in the I want to go from like a wet verse to kind of like a drier delay driven chorus on the vocals. So let's just go long verb, and then we'll go absolute. We'll drop that down to the chorus, but first verse, let's have a listen to how that sounds.
The way you're moving, babe. The way you hold my hand. The sparkle in your smile. I really can't stand it. I love to love it, I love you much. It's such a fever.
That's annoying, why was that?
The way you're moving, babe. The way you hold my hand. The sparkle in your smile. I really can't stand it. I love to love it, I love you much. It's such a fever, it's aching in my heart. There's more than I can bear. Give me a reason to live, babe. The way you're moving, babe. The way you hold my hand. The sparkle in your smile. I really can't stand it. I love to love it, I love you much. It's such a fever, it's aching in my heart. There's more than I can bear. Give me a reason to live, babe. The way you're moving, babe.
It's weird, the choruses, the vocals a lot duller.
The way you hold my, give me a reason. Way you
Yeah.
hold my, give me a reason. Way you hold, give me a reason. I don't recall.
It's just because he's singing softer.
Way you hold my hand, sparkle in your smile.
It's fine because it means that it kind of opens up and gets brighter during the chorus, which again is another kind of like lift going into the chorus.
There's more than I can bear. Give me a reason to live.
Oh, and it's quieter. That would be a big part of it too.
And it, I love to love it, I love you much. Fever, it's aching in my heart. There's more than I can bear. Give me a reason to live, babe. Just give me a reason to live. I don't remember, I don't. The way you're moving, babe. The way you hold my hand. The sparkle in your smile. I really can't stand it. I love to love it, I love you much. It's such a fever, it's aching in my heart.
DJ Victor Nova, yeah, that definitely helps.
I really can't stand it. I love to love it, I love you much. It's such a babe. The way you hold my hand. The sparkle in your smile. I really can't stand it. I love to love it, I love you much. It's such a fever, it's aching in my heart. There's more than I can bear. remember, I don't
Tippy, Melodyne. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I agree. I think this style, it's a weird song. It's like jazz rock, but it's not fully jazz. It's more on the rock side for sure. But I think it's kind of part of the character. And then I kind of like where the keys are sitting now.
give me a reason to leave. Give me a reason to leave. Just give me a reason to leave. There's more than I can bear. Give me a reason.
Cool. I've got a lot of mixes to do. So this is like 95% there. I'm going to come back and master all of these. So if I notice anything massively off when I come back and do that, I can always jump back into the project and tweak. But at this point, it would just, I would go have a break, come back, just listen through, see what kind of grabs my attention, any other problems to solve, anything just sounds like off.
Give me a reason to leave.
But I think this is good for now, and we'll come back and master this in a few days. So this is, I forget what the band's called. Ghostly Beard. It's a cool name. Yeah, so if anyone wants to mix this, it's on the Cambridge library, Cambridge multi-track library. So yeah, have a go. It's a great resource. Any questions while we bounce this down and load up a new project? I've got like 1, 2, 3, 4 more to mix today. Some of them are like really quick though. Like this is like I think it's quartet. This next one I think is opera. So if you want to see some classical, Jesse Joy is kind of like acoustic singer-songwriter. David Young's Long Overdue. I can't remember what kind of style that is. We'll have a listen to that in a sec. Yeah, I have no idea where they recorded it. And no, it's not my song. This is from the Cambridge multi-tracks. What do you think of mixing in mono? Is it a big advantage, as people say it is? Yeah, so I flick back to mono a lot. I don't do I used to do like the whole mix in mono because I thought that's what you were meant to do. And like anything, there's no hard and fast rules. You just have to try stuff, see what works for you. And for me personally, You're about to see this. I do like rough levels and panning. So I do that all at the start, and then I'll go to mono and I'll continue doing levels for a bit in mono. And then I tend to come out of mono, do more. I kind of like flick back and forth. And then if I'm doing like EQ, I'll go back into mono to make sure there's no kind of like frequency overlap. So here, for example, someone was saying that the keys are really clashing with the vocal. So mono is great for that kind of stuff because you get a better sense of the frequency overlap, and you can try and carve out space for everything in the mix, relying just on frequencies, not on panning and volume balancing. So it's more of a tool. And then obviously, the other advantage is like a lot of people do listen in mono. So even if you're not mixing in mono, you want to at least check your mix in mono at the end before you bounce it out to make sure there's nothing massively off. It completely changes the balance. Things that are panned to the side will be a lot quieter when you sum to mono. So you definitely want to check it, but I find it really helpful for getting kind of like frequency shaping, and just the more you do refer back to mono, the better it probably is going to sound on phones and anything like that. But like 80-90% of people nowadays are listening on headphones. I can't remember the exact stats, but it's something like that. So yeah, it's definitely important to check, but it's a great mixing tool to force you to check frequencies. But you don't have to like do the whole mix in mono or anything like that if you don't want to. If you want to, great, but don't feel like you have to. Okay. So now we're doing Voi Cepe Sapet, which is Italian, I'm assuming. I'm not like a massive opera guy. Do you think it's possible to get a good mix when a song is not at its highest level musically? I mean, you can get a good mix. Doesn't mean it's necessarily going to be a good record, or if it's a crap song, but it's like produced really, really well. It's almost like two different things. I don't think it's you can judge something on its production and it can be a crap song, but I would then still judge that overall as like not great. Obviously, it's like totally subjective, but it needs to be at its highest level musically. I think so. So let's just have a listen to this. So I do have an assistant who helps with a lot of this stuff. So there'll be some basic prep here already, but you can kind of replicate that yourself. So I do a lot of mix prep. I'll do as much as possible in solo, kind of like going through each instrument before I start mixing, because as soon as you start mixing, you pull all the faders up. It's kind of a race against the clock in terms of maintaining perspective, ear fatigue, all that kind of stuff. So mix prep, so file names done, all the tracks. Cool. De-essing wasn't really working, so he's actually gone in just like manually de-essed it with gain automation, signal routing, gain staging on mix bus. And then other than that, normally it's like if there is any other gain staging needed. It looks pretty good. We don't have to be like super, it doesn't need to be like lock it in, perfectly averaging -18, like, or whatever, you kind of hear like normally gain staging people say average -18, peak -6, but I don't really worry about that. As long as your master bus isn't peaking, nothing's going to go wrong. So it's not like that important. It's more so to get in the right ballpark, so you don't have to like massively turn the fader down or turn it up. But we look good on that front, 'cause just looking at them all, they're all pretty much there. So let's go through these one more. Okay, so this is just piano and vocal. This is going to be nice and quick. 4 different... So normally, I'm surprised Jesse hasn't done this, but another part of mix prep is phase alignment. So as soon as you record something with multiple microphones, you can get phase issues. Something like this on a live track, it's impossible to not to get rid of that. When you do like bottom mic and top mic on a snare or something like that, or bass DI and bass mic, that's when it's really important to check the phase alignment, or kick in, kick out, that kind of stuff. For something like this, I'm just going to give it a go. I'll just see if it makes it sound better or if it just makes it sound worse or different. But it's at least worth a try. So literally, this is a really cool plugin for that. Okay, so this one was spot on. Oh, sorry, that's because that's the mic that I'm actually... Cool. So yeah, they're not massively out of phase. 4 samples, 21 samples, 9 samples. And let's just compare. Interesting. I prefer it without. It's a bit more kind of highs and lows without it. So cool. Let's see. Kind of dull sounding piano. Let's get this sounding good in solo first. I mean, to be honest, let's just throw up the faders because it's not like there's a bunch of different channels. That sounds really nice. It's a really nice room. Okay, so let's get like a vocal balance going first. I really like the tone on spot 3. Again, just more, bit more top end. Sure we need 4 mics. We'll get a balance going and then we'll compare what it's like with just one. Is this loud enough, by the way, for you guys? So I'm hearing there's quite a big difference between these two. I'm hearing like a slight becomes a bit less focused, like a bit less intelligible. Again, that could be like a phase thing. So let's try just aligning these two, see what that does. Okay, so this was the one that was like 20 samples out. Still prefer it without. Piano in. Vocal sounds a little bit left, so let's just lean into that. Yeah, so the vocal definitely, like you say, Tippy, it's a bit sharp. Great plugin for that. Let's just see. I haven't used this much, so I'm just gonna play around with it. I normally use Goldfoss, but this is better for kind of like narrower, just treating one area rather than the whole thing. It's catching it, but it's changing the tone a lot. It's just such a good plugin. I do find it just makes everything sound kind of the same though. It's just like a scooped sound. Let's listen to some references.
And as I climb into an empty bed, oh well, enough said.
Love a bit of Jeff Buckley.
I know it's over, still I cling. I don't know.
Covering the Smiths as well. I think that's the Smiths, right? Yeah. Bit of habanero. Thank you very much. Is this what you mean? I'm not into opera, so no, definitely not. No, this isn't. I think we're good. Has anyone on YouTube? I've never seen like opera mixing tutorials on YouTube. Is anyone here into opera? Habanero Carmen. Yeah, unless I'm looking at the wrong thing. And that's kind of doing it for me. Yeah, definitely. I need to learn soothe better. Chris, what if you try band passing around 1 to 3K and soothe? It seems to really start being edgy on the evals. I used to love using Goldfuss and now I'm doing it. Which doesn't seem to. Let's try hard mode. That's better. So let's compare. So this is soothe. This is Goldfuss. Goldfuss is changing the tone a lot, and then this is a multi-man, which is kind of taking some of the energy out. Soothe is definitely the most transparent of the three. I'll just try bringing Goldfuss down a bit. Okay, I'm just gonna keep going. I don't want to spend too long on this. I'm actually just gonna kind of treat this more like a master. And yeah, this is, I mean, it's 2 tracks. It's basically, it's literally like mastering. I'm actually going to put like a tiny bit of transparent limiting on the vocal. I don't want to like compress it. I don't want to mess with the dynamics. I just want to catch the really crazy stuff. Sounding like phasey. Something's... I'm just going to go for this one. Time for some reverb. Honestly, I find on stuff like this, the reverb is just like the most important thing. To just get that like really lush sound. And I like East-West for that. Anything like classical. I mean, I use East-West a lot, even on like rock stuff, but especially on classical. I want to go quite long, probably like 4 seconds. Let's try some of these. Might be a bit much. No, I want to go shorter. Honestly, that sounded really good. The first studio that I loaded. I think it's one of these. Oh, that sounds a bit harsh now. Let's just try some liquid sonics. Yep, this is all on the Cambridge Library. I use it a lot because it's generally okay for using on YouTube and stuff as well. It's something like the tempo or the feel of it. It doesn't really work with a super long. I want something like quite bright and probably more like 2 seconds. This is getting better. Piano is just sounding a bit sterile, boring. I'm going to try cutting around kind of around like 1K, 1.5. a small plate on the vocal as well, just to give it its own kind of space. Because that long reverb is a really nice tail, but it doesn't have like a kind of like an immediate sense of space. I haven't used this plugin before, but I've been wanting to give it a try. So let's try and figure this out. Interesting. No, I don't like plate. Let's try just a bit of delay. That's not what I want. Weird. Something to do with the I've literally never mixed opera before, so it's interesting to see how just the style of vocal affects the kind of like the way the delay interacts just with the, it's not like, it's obviously all very like legato and at the same time kind of pokey. It's a weird combination. So I'm going to try a bit of this. It's a great plugin. Not like that. So I'm going to unlink these. We're going to go to milliseconds and we'll pull this down to like that. Probably want a bit of reverb and then no feedback. Cool. Let's just do one last reference check. Angela Georgiou. Let's try some of these. Angela Georgiou. Cool. And then Habanera. This one.
L'amour doit pas l'attendre, tu ne l'attends plus. Cosa amor, va vite, vite, il vient s'envoler. Cosa amor, ton vite, tu crois les vite, il te tient. Si je t'aime, prends garde. Cosa amor,
Cool. Yeah, so it's still pretty harsh, but we can only take it so far before it starts to sound strange, you know? It's already got quite a lot of processing on it. This is without. Don't think any of the other mics are any better. They are, but then that one's really dull. That one's just as bad. It's not as harsh, but we've also lost a lot of that top end. Golfos is adding some of that. Yeah, there's only so much we can do. How do you route the references into the DAW? So I'm using Loopback, which is paid software, but it's pretty cheap. And then I set my output as Loopback. And then I've got an input here, and my input in Logic Pro is set as Loopback. And then if I set that to a record arm or input monitor, it will route back in, and then I can actually I normally use record arm because it means when you hit play, it stops. And then because I use Tidal, so it's like really high quality, because it's just such a pain in the ass, like downloading tracks from like a website like HD Tracks or something like that, and it gets expensive. Whereas Tidal, you know, it's not always master quality. This one is, for example, so it's like really, really good, really high quality. So, and it means you've got like any reference you could ever want basically at your fingertips. So, yeah, it's super helpful. Okay, I'm just going to bounce this down. Let's just check. Nothing weird at the beginning or end. Cool. Let's do it. And that is another one done. Awesome. Might have a quick break. Gentleman music going on here. Absolutely. Cool. So next we're mixing Jesse Joy. I might get like a kind of like a rough balance going and then go for a break. It's called Release. So Jesse's actually a student of ours who then became part of the team, and now he's helping me with mixes as well. So this is his own track that he's mix prepped for me. So he should know this one pretty well. Cool. Let's have a look through here.
Down, fragile thoughts rush by. Is when I fall.
Cool.
Is when I fall.
Oh, interesting. Okay. Shaker. I was going to band pass that, but that already sounds pretty band passed. Oh, interesting. Okay. So I'm sure he would have already checked this. I'm gonna do it again just in case. Yeah. Cool. Okay. That's a bit kind of got those like aggressive interesting, so it's like fades in and out. got that kind of like that upper mid-rangey kind of like string sound. There's the try soothe on that again. I want to get to know that plugin a bit better. A bit late to the party with this one. Yeah, I don't think I understand how this works, because surely... Yeah. Let's move on. Okay. So that's just a double. Cool. Let's just whack them out left and right, because I know I'm going to do that anyway. Oh, cool. This is cool. Yep, he did a good job of that. Cool. Let's get a balance going.
I won't release when I won't release away. I won't release when I fall. I won't release when I fall. I won't release when I
really like the sound of those. They're really nicely recorded.
Where I won't release when I fall. I won't release when I fall. Where I won't release when I fall. I won't release when I fall. Where I won't release when I fall. I won't release. Where I won't release.
It's already sounding really nice. Jesse did an amazing job with this.
Where I
The drum sounds are interesting. Definitely want to give them. So I think a good distinction between like mix prep and mixing is when you're doing things in solo and mix prep, and now we're kind of like crossing the lines between the two, but you want to avoid the solo button once you're mixing, or you want to avoid making decisions with the solo button engaged. Don't be afraid to use the solo button, but you want to avoid making decisions once you're mixing. Whereas in mix prep, when you're going you can kind of go through channels in solo and you can try and get as much done as possible. One of those sometimes though is just making things sound nicer. So you've got kind of a good building block to start with, like a nice full sound that then you can kind of chip away at later on when you're kind of mixing everything together. These drums, I think, just sound a little bit, just like you can tell they're kind of programmed and they just need a bit of mojo. Kush is all about mojo. So I'll save any kind of like mids processing. I'll wait for the mix because I don't know where everything else is going to sit. Want some more top end on there as well. that's not really doing it for me. Some like some weird like artifacts in there. Kind of in the top end, it's like and this decapitator is really bringing that out. Let's try just like a high boost. Let's bring it out too. All right, that'll do for now. It's a lot beefier. Normally the thing, so I'm now getting into mixing territory. I said I'd have a break, but I normally just get the faders up, get a balance going, and then just see what grabs my attention, kind of go in that order. Normally the thing that grabs my attention is like dynamics, because I'm trying to get the balance, and then like something will be all over the place dynamically, so I reach for a compressor. But the thing that's actually grabbing my attention, even on the vocal itself, is the tonality, not so much the dynamics. Let's try a bit of Goldfuss. This is honestly becoming my best friend. I don't normally use Goldfuss this much. I normally use a lot more EQ, but because I'm trying to get through so many tracks, for anyone who's just joined, I'm mixing 100 tracks in 30 days. So, and I'm going to make a video about it and stuff. But I've got a lot to get through because I'm trying to mix 3 or 4 tracks a day on top of running, a huge education company, on top of having a wife and daughter of 2 years old. So it's not like I've got all day every day to mix 3 or 4 tracks. I've probably got most days like 5 or 6 hours top. So it's kind of it's been an interesting insight into how to mix fast, but also I'm realizing that it's not the best way to kind of improve. I wouldn't necessarily recommend other people do this unless you struggle to mix fast and you want to like hone that skill. But a lot of the time I'm having to get mixes kind of like 90%, and then that last like 10% is normally what takes another hour or two of just like really fine-tuning automation. I'm not having time for that, but one of the things that's really helping speed things up is Goldfuss. So that's just, I was kind of hearing, it's like a little bit of muddiness in the low mid range, and Goldfuss is just like catching that. And now I'm noticing the dynamics a little bit more. Let's go for 2A. Anyone still here? Drop a strong arm emoji in the chat if you're here watching. Here from Vancouver, I've been out shoveling snow. How many tunes have been mixed since the session? This is third track, I think.
Where I won't release when I fall. I won't release when I fall. Where I won't release. Where I won't release when I fall. Where I won't release. Where I won't release when I fall.
Cool. So Jesse's already done some gain automation, so I'm not using Vocal Ride or anything like that. Just some light compression. I'm gonna try just clip off the transients a little bit.
Where I won't release.
Interesting, some interesting like masking going on. It's an interesting sound.
Where I won't release when I fall.
Might need something a bit more surgical for this. Let's run it through some saturation first, and then we'll clean it up.
Where I won't release.
Something a bit brighter. Let's try this.
Where I won't release when I fall. Where I won't release. Where I won't release when I fall. I won't.
Okay, I would generally try avoiding this, what I'm about to do. I prefer to know exactly what I'm going to do before I reach for something. But I think it needs, there's something in the upper mids that needs dropping out, but I'm not sure exactly where it is. So I'm just going to play around a bit. Okay, it's not as upper as I thought.
Where I won't release when I fall. 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 Where I won't release when I fall.
different section.
Step back, open up the door, reciprocate the...
Okay, the dynamics are actually all over the place.
Step back, open up the door, reciprocate the moment I've been here before. Step back, open up the door. Step back, open up. Step back, open up the door. Step back, open up the door. Step back, open up the door. Step back, open. Step back, open up the. Step back, open up the door. Reciprocate the moment I've been here.
It's an odd sounding vocal.
I won't release when I fall. I won't release when I fall. Step down, fragile thoughts rush by. Makes me lose my sight, but I need to try.
I'm gonna get some reverb on it because it's sometimes hard to get the vocal right in any sense, like EQ, compression, whatever, when you don't have kind of like the context of the reverb, because that's how it's going to sound at the end. So
I won't let fragile thoughts rush by.
just going to try and decide what kind of sound I want on the vocal here. You know what? Actually, let's have a break. We'll have a break. We'll come back. We'll listen to the whole song because I want to understand the song better, so I kind of know what I'm going for, what emotions to enhance, kind of pull out of the mix. So let's have a break. We'll have like a 5-minute break, and then we'll do a listen through, and then after we've listened through, we'll keep going. Sweet. See you in 5 minutes. What's up? Oh, look at that. Did I sit down perfectly on time or did I just miss it? I think I just missed it. Cool. Who's still here? Do you guys want to keep going? Drop a yes in the chat if you wanna keep going. Is this helpful? And if you want to keep going, we'll keep going. Also, what's your biggest takeaway so far? It's nice. This is a lot better than mixing on my own. It's nice just to hang, to be honest. Awesome. Yeah, let me know what your biggest takeaway is so far. And we'll keep going. So let's do like a listen the whole way through.
Step down, fragile thoughts rush by, makes me lose my sight, but I need to try. I won't release when I fall. I won't release when I fall. Step back, open up the door, reciprocate the moment. I've been here before. Oh, I won't release when I fall. I won't release when I fall. Live for the one you'll embrace. I'll be the one made to carry forth and break away. I won't release when I fall. I won't release when I fall. I won't release when I fall. I won't release when I fall.
Okay. Really cool song. I want to like build this up, just like edging all the way to the to this final chorus, because it's really just like the first two choruses are kind of just like teasers for this one. I want it to be like really climactic,
Live for the one.
and it needs to lift twice because it needs to lift I'm thinking like definitely some like epic kind of like reverb throws and stuff. So that 3K is like really adding to that like urgency and just more like aggression and energy. Pretty sure this is in parallel as well. So like even though it's like 7 dB, it doesn't sound like it. Let's see if we can get even more urgency out of the drums with some kind of like slow attack compression. So listen how like fast attack it doesn't like smooths out the transient, which kind of removes that like whereas like a really slow attack sounds like they're hitting it harder. And then kind of like the opposite for the release. Oh, release. There you go. I do like what this is almost like. Yeah, this is like a we're going hardcore like Fairchild there. Very mu compressor, like really slow release, slow attack. I do like a really quick release. I thought I was going to use a quick release, but I actually prefer the slow release. Making it sound more epic. I can't think of another way to describe it. I was going to do this in parallel, but again, surprisingly, I think it works better. Did you just laugh at yourself saying edging? Yes, I did. I think it sounds better just in series, just like direct compression. definitely in mono as well.
I won't release.
There's a huge difference. Alright, let's try some reverb because they sound too mono. If we get some reverb going, that'll help sit the vocal right. I think, yeah, like Mojo music. It's a strange vocal, sounds like masking frequencies, but I think it's just breath style. I agree. I mean, after like stepping away for 5 minutes and coming back, I was like, actually, it sounds quite nice. Nick, I didn't know you do live streams. Yeah, we started in more. This is, so again, for anyone who's just joined, I'm doing 100 mixes in 30 days or 31 days. I haven't decided yet. So I might try and just stream as much of it as possible because I'm going to be mixing a lot. I'm late to the party. What's the name? So this is by Jesse Joy Release. These are all mostly from Cambridge Multitracks. We've got some like student stuff mixed in here. We've got some, other stuff. But it's mostly Cambridge. So if you want to download the Multitracks, you can. Okay. What was I about to do?
I won't release when
Reverb.
I won't release.
Oh, that's already so much better.
I won't release.
I want to add like a ton of depth to this, and then probably pull it forward in that last chorus.
I won't.
Just like quite wet leading up to it, like very atmospheric, lots of like contrast, and then like coming to that last chorus, kind of pull it all forward, like less wet.
I won't release when
But already those drums sound so much more epic.
I won't release when I fall.
I'm super happy with that already. I was expecting I'd have to play around with that quite a bit more. I think that's just East-West again. This like studio, yeah, East-West studio. It sounds amazing.
I won't release when I fall. I won't release when I fall. I won't release when I fall. I won't release when.
No. So I'm going to go much drier on the vocal. Let's push everything else back in the mix a bit.
I won't release when I won't release when I fall. I won't release.
In fact, let's try a different section.
Step back, open up the.
They sound really nice, and there's some like nice high frequency content, but I'm actually gonna kill some of that to push them back and create some contrast.
Step back, open up the door, reciprocate the moment I've been here before. Oh, step back, open up the door, reciprocate the moment.
So nice.
Step back.
Oh, this reverb just sounds freaking lush on this.
Step back, open.
Oh. Jesse killed it with this. I quite like
Moment
So to help those reverse, I want the reverse acoustic to kind of like really feel like it comes out at you. Like it's not there and then suddenly it's kind of, because it's got a bit of a filter. Well, it doesn't have a filter because it's reverse. It kind of sounds like it has a filter on it already. I'm going to try and accentuate that. Yeah. I wonder if we do like a shit ton of reverb on there, if it'll it should have like this really nice tail because the transient's like at the end. I want to go even longer. This is like the fun stuff now. Ooh, let's do Fab Filter Pro R, which is like really modern sounding, I find. Like totally unrealistic. But when you want to do like hyper real, it's perfect. So let's just do basic. Okay, that's too much. I think it's just a mix. So vibey.
Back, open up the door, reciprocate. Step back, open up.
Actually, there's a I want to do the same on that as well. Ooh. I want like a kick drum in there. Okay, we could potentially. I want like a low frequency something. But first of all, that sounds weird. Something's coming in there and it doesn't sound right. I won't release when I won't release when I fall. Oh, for some reason I read that before as like a double, but I think it's 2 mics. So let's sort that out. Yeah, okay. Let's see which. I won't release. I won't release. I won't. I won't. I won't. I won't. Prefer that one, I think. I won't. This one's a bit rounder. This one's a little bit harsh. But I liked how it sat in the mix a bit better, so let's just get out our old and faithful. No, that's not doing it for me. Let's try this. this is what I wanted all along. It's kind of an annoying interface. That's better.
I won't release when I fall. Is when I fall. I won't release when I fall. I won't release when I fall.
Something good. Definitely, I'm going to finish doing reverb, but then this needs some kind of shaping to kind of carve a bit more space for everything, address some frequency masking. But let's finish reverb.
I won't release when I fall. 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 I won't release when I fall.
You know what? I'm just gonna do it now quickly because it's annoying me. So cool little trick for you. Multi-band compressor. Normally to free up space for the vocal, it's normally like 1 to 2K is like a really key area. I think I just did like 1.5 when I was cutting it. Multi-band, sidechain it to the vocal and external.
I won't release when I fall. I won't release when I fall. I won't release.
See there how like, I mean everything's a bit too loud because I just waxed that up pretty well.
I won't release when I fall.
Guitars kind of fight, well everything's to be honest, you see the same thing on strings, kind of fighting the vocal for space.
I won't release when I fall.
And the cool thing about this is instead of cutting that frequency, now if the vocals aren't singing, we still have that content in the guitar, because it's not that it sounds unpleasant, it's not like an unpleasant frequency range in the guitar, it's just that it's kind of fighting for the same space as the vocal. Like listen, when we just mute it, when we mute that range completely, it's just like creates a ton of space for the vocal. So instead of EQing it, multiband, sidechain it to the vocal.
I won't release when I fall. I won't release.
And I think we probably need the same thing with the cello.
I won't release when I fall.
And I actually feel like the vocal is fighting the cello are more around that kind of like 730, which is more like kind of second order harmonics, as opposed to, yeah, it's literally just like the harmonic, the fundamental probably like doubled. So we'll just do the same thing again. This time we'll go down to 700.
Oh, I won't release when I fall. Oh, I won't release when I fall.
And let's see kind of how everything else is interacting with each other. Let's go here. I've been kind of a bit OTT on the drums. Mostly just hear the actually no, I thought that was just the low cello, but it's kind of all of it. I think the relationship's like the cello is kind of sitting in that like 700 range, the acoustics are sitting, I don't know, kind of like this 5K range. The vocals got quite a lot of energy there as well. So I don't want to. I still want to keep the vocal front and center. Good on the drums. So I do that quite a lot. If I want to kind of tease out like what's masking what, I'll literally just sweep a cut, and like if there's a certain point where suddenly normally it's the vocal comes out a lot more, it's like, oh, suddenly it sounds like it just has so much more space. That's a really good place to either cut or add multiband compression like you just saw. Do a quick reference check. Let's see. we're lacking a lot of high frequency content, mostly because there's not really anything there other than the vocal. We might have to push. I don't think there's much left in the vocal without making it sound a bit harsh. So we might have to push the guitars a bit, but then that's going to really pull them forward. Let's just try some like something on the mix bus. Yeah, it's mostly affecting the vocal. And the guitars, to be fair. Because we don't have any cymbals. Like normally so much of the top end comes from the cymbals, but we don't have any. That would be the only arrangement thing if I was going to give any feedback to Jesse. I'm hearing a little bit of muddiness in the vocal as well. So let's try. Have we even EQ'd the vocal yet? No. And that'll add to the top end as well. So instead of doing it on the mix bus, I'm going to focus on guitars. And specifically, which one's got the harmonics in it? What the hell? That's impressive. I assume the harmonics were like an overdub, but that's actually how he plays it, which is really cool. Alright, so I'm just gonna add a shit ton of top end to that. Quick comment on solo. If you ever use the solo button, a really good way to do it is make a decision before you solo. So I already made a decision, I want to add more top ends to the acoustics. And then within that, I decided I want to add it to the fingerstyle. And then I decided what plugin. So once you've done that, it's okay to like solo if you just want to like zoom in for a second and just get more clarity on like exactly what's happening. So kind of like you make the decision, then while you're tweaking the plugin, like if you need to solo, that's fine to hear it. And then, you know, check it out of solo. So like do final tune it, kind of fine tuning and like bypass, unbypass not in solo. So you can, again, make the final decision in the context of the whole mix, but you don't just have to like never use the solo button. Yeah, that's helping a lot. I should prefer it on the mix bus. It's just kind of 3 birds with 1 stone. It's adding top ends like the drums, the vocal, the guitar. It all kind of needs it. Check a few other references as well. Think of a good reference for this. Listen to some classical music. Well, I think who is that? This isn't what I was thinking of, but I'm going to give it a quick listen anyway.
I can't say. Maybe you, I have so many words, but I won't.
This is actually quite a dark, kind of mid-heavy sound. I just want to listen to this because it's freaking awesome. It's not necessarily a good reference. In fact, it's a pretty poor reference. I want to give him pain. Yeah, you got Smith fans here. No, I think we're good. We're in the right ballpark. It's not lacking brightness. It's got plenty in there. Okay. Try something. You guys still with me? Anyone still there? drop a message in the chat. It's getting late here. I think we might wrap up here soon. Definitely, I'm not going to get all of these mixes done. Unless I'll have a quick look, but drop a comment in the chat if you're still here. Do you you want to keep going? Just put like a Y in chat if you want to keep going. Any big takeaways from this mix as well? We're like not quite done. Maybe another 20, 30 minutes. Let's just go with R bass. It's a bit easier. Awesome. I'm gonna mess something up here because it's not actually in stereo. But I think because I flipped the track to stereo, I think it is now. Ooh. You know how well you guys can hear that. These headphones are fucking awesome. So that's the vocals starting to sound weird again.
Back, open up the door, reciprocate the.
Yeah, I don't like what that's doing to the vocal. Let's just copy this onto the guitars and the drums.
The moment I've been here before.
That's better. To be more stereo. They're just not in stereo is the problem. I really don't use stereo widening plugins normally, so I'm not sure I even have any. I normally use like reverb, delays, that kind of stuff. Let's try. Yeah, that's definitely helping. So that what that does is it doesn't do any like phase or weird stuff. It literally just turns up the sides compared to the middle. Sound really nice. This is with no processing on the drum bus. And with. Huge difference. It like makes the song work. That reverb sounds kind of lush there as well on this. That's better. Oh, I've got an idea. I've got an idea. Best solution, put on master track, Waves Abbey Road master plugin with tape thing input set to the right and stereo spreading +2. Let's give that a go. I might have it. I'm not sure I've ever actually used it. No, never mind. I've got two ideas actually. I'm going to do like a reverb throw on the drum to like get that first hit, like to kind of echo out. And then I also want to do like really make that really spacey, as if he's like really backs off of the mic, and then pull it in. If I'm the one. Something like that. So let's start with this because it will be easy. We're just going to go long verb, and we're not going to have any. Oh wait, we're already doing the long verb. Send absolute, and we're just going to bump up this one kick drum hit. No, it's not enough. Okay, what we're going to do is we're going to create a whole new bus called verb bomb, and we're going to go fab filter. Yeah, I think that should do it. And then we'll also make that send. So I want like nothing. I just want to send that. Yeah. So this is without. With. Hold on. Let's check that that's not killing it off. Yeah, awesome. Okay, let's get that vocal as well. Can't decide whether to do like a delay or a reverb. Let's try I haven't put any reverb on the vocal yet. No, there's literally... There's literally nothing on the vocal yet. I'm going to set up a whole new bus. Vocal epic D. Okay.
Live for the one.
And we're going to go... Let's do Echo Boy this time.
Live for the one.
Yeah, I think that should do it. So let's... Oop. Oh yeah, we need to up here.
Live for the one. Live for.
So I'm going to make this pre-fader. So that I can actually just bring down the volume of the dry in relation. Also, that should be 100% wet.
Live for the one. Live for the one.
That's also a bit too soon.
Live.
So it's kind of like here.
Live for the one.
So I have no idea how this is going to sound.
Live for the one.
That's perfect. All right, let's listen to the whole thing. Going into it. Sound weird, but I'm going to compress the reverse. I kind of want to. Obviously, it's going up in volume. I kind of want like the feel of the, but without like the volume increase. so weird compressing something that's reversed because it's the opposite. If I use a soft knee, I can kind of create a curve that's like the opposite. It's like kind of coming, as it's coming in, the compressor's kind of clamping down. It's weird. Like, I literally have no idea what's set as the attack and release because there's no transient. Definitely want a fast release, because if there's a slow release after the transient finishes at the end, it'll like be slower to kind of relax and let the start come through again. I might just catch the, like, there's like a little on the very end, which is the actual transient. We need the same kind of like sub bomb here to kind of take us into the next kind of phase. It sounds like it's just sounds like it's distorting a little bit. Let's try that. Bit too much. Just want to kind of feel it more than hear it. Also, it's like pretty sub heavy, so I don't want to like mess with be tricky like when mastering and stuff. So I might even just give this a bit of a right. It doesn't really need that anymore because I changed the cool. You can still really hear it. It's just less risky for kind of like mastering. And I'm mostly thinking about the limiter. Like if there's just like a sudden build up of sub energy, like mix bus compression or compression when mastering, you can always sidechain it with high pass filter so that it ignores that. You can't really do that with limiters. Just reading through the comments here. Why not compress the reverse sound? Because I'm not too concerned with that. It was that I wanted the reverse sound to be more like consistent in volume, so you could hear the kind of the rise up. Can you quickly demonstrate how you'd process vocals with reverb and data he sends in? Yeah, I'm going to do that next pretty much. Any tips on my rapping vocals? I'm struggling. That's probably too much to cover quickly. But we might do a hip hop track at some point. Okay. So the vocal, because of the double track, it already sounds, that kind of has like a similar effect of like putting a very short delay on it, which kind of has a similar effect to, you know, reverb or like creating a space around it. So it doesn't sound super dry to me. I don't think it needs much. But let's go for. So that's like a quarter note. I won't release when I fall. I won't release when I fall. I don't like the phasing on that. I won't release when I fall. Louder. I won't release when I fall. I won't release when I won't release when. Such a nice guitar part though. prefer Echo Boy Junior for some of this stuff. It's kind of like slap back. It just kind of works straight away as opposed to having to like tune it manually. There's some weird squeaks beeps in the right channel.
Where I won't release when I fall. I won't release when I fall. I won't release when I fall. I won't release when I fall.
Yeah, I'm not hearing anything.
Where I won't release when I fall. I won't release when I fall. Where I won't release when I fall. I won't release when I fall.
You can hear how it's like pushes it back in the mix straight away.
Where I won't release when I fall. Where I won't release when I fall. I won't release where I won't release where I won't release when I fall. Where I won't release when I where I won't release when I fall. Where I won't release when I fall. I won't release when I fall. Where I won't release, where I won't release when I fall. Where I won't release, where I won't release.
Really good vocal doubles.
Where I won't release when I fall. Where I won't release when I fall. I won't release when I fall. I won't release when I fall.
129 in the somewhere in the drums / toms. Is it like the reverse? These sound kind of weird. Is that what you're hearing? That kind of sounds like a squeak. That?
I won't release when step back, open up the door, reciprocate the moment I feel
Okay, I think we're getting close. Let's just move these. So I think now I'm gonna do a bit of kind of just listening. Any last little bits. That's annoying. And maybe some like automation, kind of fine tuning. So this track is by an artist called Jesse Joy, and it's called Release.
Step down, fragile thoughts rush by.
Okay, let's definitely drop that in the verses. I think it's that.
Step down, fragile thoughts rush by. Makes me lose my sight, but I need to try. Step down, fragile thoughts rush by. Makes me lose my sight, but I need to try. I won't. Step down, fragile thoughts rush by. Makes me lose my sight, but I need to try. I won't release when I fall. I won't release when I fall.
Bring down the finger style.
Stay.
Oh, sorry, other way around. Just bump it up. Down there.
Step down, fragile thoughts rush by. Makes me lose my sight, but I.
It's annoying. I'm hearing that slap a lot more on the right. So I'm going to load up Echo Boy, full powered Echo Boy. And kind of fine tune this. Let's do.
I need to try. I won't release when I fall. Down, I won't release when I fall. I won't release when I I won't release when I fall. I won't release when I won't release when I fall. I won't release when I won't release when I fall. 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 I won't release when I won't release when I fall. I won't release when I fall. I won't release when I won't release when I won't release when I won't release when I fall. I won't release when I fall. Thoughts rush by, makes me lose my sight, but I need to try. I won't release when I fall. I won't release when I fall.
Can you guys hear me, by the way? I had it open on my phone and it said, oh, there we go. It crashed on my phone, but no, we're good. Cool. Everyone's still here? Do you want to keep going? Drop a comment if you want to keep going. Let's go. Any takeaways from this mix? What's your biggest takeaway? Drop a comment.
Step back, open up.
Yeah, that's still way too much there as well. So I'm going to have to drop this on every verse, which is fine.
Step back, open up the door, reciprocate the moment I've been here before. Oh, I won't release. Oh, I won't release when I fall. I won't release when I fall. I won't release when I fall. Step back up. Step back, open up the door, reciprocate the moment I've been here before.
too loud there. I mean, it's just the same thing on every single verse.
Back, open up the door. I won't release when I fall. Oh, I won't release when I fall. I won't release when I fall. Open up the door. Reciprocate the
Do you know what it kind of reminds me of? I haven't used this as a reference in a long time. But can keep my hands to myself. Can't remember what the song's actually called.
Can't keep my hands to myself. No matter how hard I'm trying to. I want you all to myself. Your metaphor.
Listen to how the vocal like massively opens up in the chorus.
So come
Really
on,
close and
give me
intimate
a
right now.
taste of what it's like to be next to you.
You hear the guitars
I go to waste.
quite wet and not much top end, so it makes the vocal sound really close. And then
Oh, 'cause all of the downs and the uppers keep making love to each other. And I'm
it's like an epic whole reverb.
trying. All of the downs and the uppers keep making love to each other. And I'm trying, but I can't keep my hands to myself. Hands to myself. Can't keep my hands to.
So I think we can do something similar here.
open up the door.
Make the verses like super dry.
Oh, I won't release when I fall. I won't release when I fall. Step back,
I might even go completely dry.
step back, open up the door.
I actually think that sounds quite nice. Be bold.
Step down, fragile thoughts rush by. Makes me lose my sight, but I need to try. I won't release when I fall.
I mean, let's even try. Let's try like a hall on it as well. We've already got like kind of a medium-sized room as the main room, so we're gonna have to do a new one. Vox Hall. Stacking the the effects ends on this mix. And we've already got kind of this Pro R vibe going on. So this one here, yeah. Let's just copy that. Ran out of room on the trackpad.
I won't release when I fall. I won't release when I fall. I won't release when I fall. I won't release when I fall.
Interesting. It needs to be quite a bit brighter, even though it's already like full brightness.
I won't release when I fall.
So just like anything, if you want to bring the reverb forward in the mix, make it brighter, to push it back, and so you can kind of feel it more than hear it, make it darker. But I want this to be like audible.
I won't release when I fall.
Oh, also that should be 100% wet.
I won't release when I fall. I won't.
That's cool, because that's just enough time to like completely die out between the phrases.
I won't release when I fall.
See how that sounds.
But I
Okay. Foxhole. Boop.
I need to try. I won't release when I fall.
It's nice. Yeah, it's just a bit tad too much, but I like it.
But I need to try. I won't release when I fall. I won't release when I fall. But I need to try. I won't release when I fall. I won't release when I fall. But I need to.
Cool, I like it. So let's go do the same thing on all these choruses again. And then bridge, pre-chorus.
Live for the one you'll live. Live for the one you'll live.
I just think this will treat like a verse. We've kind of got that epic delay anyway.
Live for the one you'll embrace.
Let's drop the old slap. Let's drop the repeat, the quarter note. Let's just label these better. Want that to be brighter as well.
Live for the one you'll embrace. I'll be the one made to carry. Live for the one you'll embrace. I'll be the one made to carry forth and break away. I won't
Side.
away. I won't release when I'll be the one made to carry forth and break away. I won't release when I fall. I won't release when I fall.
go back to like super dry there. And cut out the hole. Boom. I'll try and make this sound like a kind of that's kind of cool. I might just put it in the hole to make it kind of sound distant. Cool. I think we're basically there. This has been a really nice mix. I've really enjoyed this. It's I think it's a really good example of enhancing the emotion, creating space and depth. I feel like we spent most of the time just working on like reverb, delays, automation, that kind of stuff. Like the actual like balance and kind of frequency balance and stuff came together pretty quickly. And then it's just like enhancement and kind of making it more emotional, making it hit harder.
Step back, open up the door, reciprocate the moment I've been here for. Oh, I won't release when I fall. I won't release when.
That finger style is getting in the way of the vocal bit. I might just put like a sidechain compressor on it.
When I fall.
Does it sound suddenly just extremely loud? Is that the makeup gain? That's probably why. There we go.
When I fall, I won't release when I fall. Oh, I won't release when I fall. I won't release when I fall.
Yeah, that really helped.
Live for the one you'll embrace. I'll be the one made to carry forth and
I'm going to turn it up super loud on my end. You won't be able to hear this, but I just want to see how it sounds with some oomph behind it. Hold on, just need to tune my ears quickly.
Fragile thoughts rush by, makes me lose my sight, but I need to try. I won't release when I fall. I won't release when I fall. Step back, open up the door, reciprocate the moment I've been here before. Oh, I won't release when I fall. I won't release when I fall. Oh, live for the one you'll embrace. I'll be the one made to carry forth and break away. I won't release when I fall. I won't release when I fall. I won't release when I fall. I won't release when I fall.
Nice. Cool. I think we're basically there. Kind of blasted my ears a bit.
I won't release when I fall.
So I'm gonna do something else with the finger style. More sidechain processing. This time, I'm trying to think of the best way to do this. I want to drop the high end when the vocal is in. So I could use a multiband compressor for that, but I don't want to like necessarily compress the high end. But I think I'm gonna have to. Just can't really like sidechain it. I don't think you can sidechain on Fat Filter EQ. So
Step back. Step
Doom, doom.
Step back, open up the door, reciprocate the moment. Step back, open up the door, reciprocate the moment. Makes me lose my sight, but makes me lose my makes me lose my sight, but makes me lose my sight, but makes me lose my makes me lose my
Some weird going on with both of them.
makes me lose my sight.
I think it's just kind of some weird gain automation.
Makes me lose my sight, but makes me lose my makes me lose my sight, but makes me lose my sight, but makes me lose my sight, but makes me makes me lose.
Okay, and then the other thing I noticed is the transitions kind of weird, going from the really dry to the really
Makes me lose.
kind of wet.
I need to try. I won't release when I fall, but makes me
Kind of shifts the tone quite a bit.
makes me lose my sight, but I need to try. I won't release when I fall.
I think maybe the volume change is just a bit too stark.
I won't release when I fall. I need to try. I won't release when I fall. I won't release when I won't release. I won't release when I fall. I won't release. I won't release. I won't release when I lose my sight, but I need makes me lose my sight, but I makes me lose my sight, but I makes me lose my sight, but I makes me lose my sight, makes me lose my makes me lose my makes me lose my sight, but I makes me step down, fragile thoughts rush by, makes me lose my sight, but I need to try. I won't release when I fall. won't release when I fall. Makes me lose my sight, but I won't release. When I fall, I won't release. I won't release when I fall. I won't release when
You got way too much low end. So let's just address that. I like the sound of that, of the R bass though. It's just a bit too much. I would just turn down the kick or the bass if there's too much low end overall, but I can't because it's like one sample drum and I don't want the whole drums to be quieter and I don't want to lose that like 60 hertz. It's just a bit much.
when I fall, I won't release when I fall.
Let's try. Let's actually try some like dynamic EQ on that.
I won't release when I fall. I won't release when I fall. I won't release when I fall. I won't release. As you pass, she looks back, you look back. I won't release, not just like I won't release.
Still a bit too much.
When I fall,
Instead of that, let's try a more kind of typical. I think I'll just switch that to like a regular EQ. And then I'm gonna just do some multiband compression just on the low end. If I can't get that working, I'll just turn off our bass.
I won't release when I fall. I won't release when I fall. I won't release when I fall. I won't release when I fall.
I think that'll do for now. When I'll come back to that when I master it.
I won't release when I fall. I won't release when I fall.
I prefer it without those.
I won't release when I fall.
I'm just worried it's too much.
I won't release when I fall. I won't release when I won't release when I won't release. I won't release. I won't release. I won't release. I won't release when I fall.
Cool. I think we'll call it there. This is sounding pretty good. I'm happy with this.
Live for the one you'll embrace.
The only thing we haven't done is some just a little touch of mix bus compression. I'm gonna go for the API 2500 on this because it's just a little bit more aggressive. We'll add a little bit more kind of edge. Hopefully try and bring out this kind of like final section even more so.
Live for the one you'll embrace. I'll be the one made to carry forth and bring away. I won't release.
Not sure I like that. Let's try. Let's give this a go.
Live for the one you'll
Except that I actually want something that can do a sidechain, which I cannot do with the SSL. You know what? Let's try a Novotron.
live for the one you'll embrace. I'll be the one made to carry forth and bring away. I won't
Okay, getting there. I'm really just kind of fine-tuning at this point. But I think we're pretty much done. Just move that over.
I won't release when I fall. Need to try, but I need to try. I won't release when I fall. I won't release when I fall. Step back, open up the door, reciprocate the moment I've been here before. Oh, I won't release when I fall. I won't release when I fall.
I've not put any reverb on the cellos. So I just completely missed that. I think so.
If for the one you'll embrace, I'll be the one made to carry forth and bring away. I won't release when I fall.
Dane's here. What's up, Dane? I'm literally about to wrap up. Okay, any last questions before we call it a day here? It's like gone midnight here in the UK. So I think we will call it there. Should we one last listen? Dane, this is one of Jesse's tracks. Jesse Joy. Let's go from the actual beginning.
Step down, fragile thoughts rush by, makes me lose my sight, but I need to try. I won't release when I fall. I won't release when I fall. Step back, open up the door, reciprocate the moment I've been here before. Oh, I won't release when I fall. I won't release when I fall.
Why is it being weird? God damn it. I just pressed the key command trying to edit a note and I think it's done something weird. There we go, it's fine. Cool. I think we're going to call it there, guys. Awesome. So I'll probably do some more of these because I'm going to be mixing a lot over the next few weeks. I'll come back to this tomorrow to finish it up with fresh ears. But we basically, let's tick it off. We basically got that done as well. So there you go. How many did we do? 1, 2. Was it only 3? God, it feels like more than that. Anyway, there we go. All that's left, that was meant to finish this one, which is another classical, and this one, I'm not sure what that is. So, yeah, keep an eye out for more streams. And, yeah, see you again here soon. Have a great day if you're in the US. Good evening if you're in the UK. And I'll see you soon. Cheers, guys.